I really don't know how my stuff gets so tangled up like this. That pausing breath. Sometimes it doesn't even show up. Is this what we have planned for tonight? Breathing in the microphone? Yeah, it gets cut off. Those are deep breaths, by the way, that. Yeah, so you can't even hear exhale. You can't hear the exhale. Yeah. So it sounds really, really weird. All right, so okay, well the mic check is sounding good. We're gonna hit that. We're gonna mute that. Okay, the mic check's sounding good, and we're gonna get the stream started in just a moment. I've decided that as the room, I've waited to get this done, and the room's gotten a little bit chillier. I'm going to go grab the heater. But welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. We are doing our continuation Genshin Saturday for Luna 6, and we are going to hell because that is the chapter title. What chapter title are you talking about? What are you talking about? There ain't no hell in Genshin Impact. There it is right there. Hell. Hell. We are in hell. So I'm going to grab my heater. I'm going to grab something to drink, a couple of things to drink, and we're going to get the dailies going, spend some resin, and go to hell. Okay, I'm back. I decided to get water. Water and the last of my Easter candy. It was not very much. Chocolate has gotten very expensive. It's 8:37. Sorry. About 170. Okay. Let's see if we can get this done by 8:47. Dragged out loading notwithstanding. That explains why I don't have any game sound. You have to turn the speaker on for that. Did you lose the label again? Oh, he wants the fried radish balls. Oh, we did it. We did it. Let's get our endurance back. All right, what's our other three destinations now? Up the road there, which is Hillicher's Building Towers. Over here, which is Shields. Yeah. And over here, which is Spreading Evil. Okay, I think we're good. God damn it. Take care of this now, because we know we gotta go back over there by them. No. Yes.
I can't wait any
There we go. We'll take care of this first.
Lola, get them!
Shine down.
Yeah, that took care of that.
Absurd. Illusion shattered.
All right, what do you want now, Leanna? Yeah. Always help me, help me, help me find these foods. All right, let's try this again.
We can do this.
There is no escape.
Oh, hi. Yeah.
We just must spread destruction too fast in this one. Yeah, he never stood a chance. No, try here. I'm gonna have to do something here really quick. Just yep. Okay, good. She's all healed up too. All right, we had two more. One here. You know, they're just having themselves a little shield party, but got her meat back.
A little shine down.
Go, Barbara, go! Hi. Oh.
That's going to be about where I have to go. A little bit of mint to go with that. Oh, I'm spreading evil. Oh, that's over here. see.
Just sharpen my spear. Hand to the fire.
All right, how are we doing? We're not doing good. We tried to do this in 10 minutes or less, and we failed.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to go. We're going to go back to Natland, and we're going to go try and get ourselves some more skirt stuff.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
We can do this.
Let's hope you pull up a good fight.
Go, Barbara, go!
You're going down. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Ready, steady, go!
Brace yourself.
Demolition time? No. Yes, yes, it was. But they were being demolished, not us. We can do this because we've already completed it, so we just need to. We'll do 5, 4, 8, 12, 16, and then 20 more at 8. Get us up to 180.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Let's dance.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Perfect. Get out of the way.
Brace yourself. A little amuse bouche. Yeah.
Pretty strong.
Thank you. Oh, what a lot of crap. What a lot of crap.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Pretty strong.
Demolition time.
It's just taking a little bit longer there to die. There we go.
I'll protect us.
Still crap.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Let the show begin.
A dash of frosting.
Hit point, attack, defense, crit rate. Okay.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Annihilate. Brace yourself. Off to the freezer. Shouldn't have skipped arm day.
Oh, you should have. There would have been no. There would have been, you know, nothing would have saved you. The skirt was here. And still nothing. Completely worthless. Leave domain. Completely worthless run. Worthless. Alright. That takes care of all that. Let's see where we're at up here. We gotta do 90 more. 90 more resin between today and tomorrow night. So tomorrow. And that will get us 675, and that will put us up to 9390. So once we go over to the last 9,000, it's just like that's it. So okay. So all we got was one thing. Normally by this time, I'd like to be up in the 40s, but...
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
This is it, folks. The next stage of Luna 6. Hell. Nice. Oh, it said bad guy. Oh. One cannot pass through this gate they own. In Sumeru, we believe that to enter the state of no, though they may call it heaven, it is truly hell in every sense of the word. God damn it. Will you guys let the dialogue hang out a little bit longer so we can read it? State of mind forever. Have any connection to the world. You shall remain here forever. I don't think so. This is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Darn tootin', I'm unable. I am the anime protagonist. I am nothing but desire. Hello, handsome. A long day in the mountains, chapter 2, Hell. Oh, we can get a picture of this. Nice, nice, nice. That would have made a fine... Okay, let's see what we got down here. Mmm. Tasty. All right, yeah, we're not going to go that way. Oh, I guess we have to fight this thing.
A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of excellence!
I mean, G. Sorry, these two molecular stand visual over the attacking up. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Illusion shattered! Hi.
T.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! I'll protect us!
Once more we return to this place. The last time I came here by human lifespans, it must have been many, many, many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into the apathetic interval. So, how are we supposed to get out? I'm not very apathetic. Oh, the usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thoughts, and then letting go of every desire. In short, we must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside. Nor should they. Then what do we do? Perhaps we can feed them Paimon. Let's find Zetland and figure it out from there. Zetland? Dax there. What did you pick up? Yes, wait. Oh, Dex was dragged in as well. In that case, there may be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of these overwrought coffins. They were set up by one of the temple mistress's sisters. Maranasatati, or something like that. They're caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, let's call the fragments Deathmuse shards. I am so clever. The Unbroken Sea, an ocean surging with crimson blocks. You may walk on the ocean surface with Dex's help. Okay. First, let us get our plunder. Primogen. I like Primogen. Okay, so where do we want to go next? I guess we'll go this way next. Not exactly sure who. Actually, I think I'm supposed to go that way next. Oh! Ooh, damn, that thing strikes high. Okay, well, we can't jump over it. There we go.
A little of
Well, what are we supposed to do here, then? Alright, let's go over here. Let's get over here. Okay, let's take a look at this thing, shall we? What exactly are we supposed to do with this thing? Did we come to the wrong one? But I can't change my team, can I? I can change my team. Well, there's only one archer I have that...
at the ready.
Nope, nope, wrong
Bet you
direction.
can't keep up with me.
Whoa, that would have been bad. Alright. I don't seem to be doing anything. Maybe this is not the way to go. Well, there's somebody in there, but it's... Alright.
I'll take care of it. Eek!
Aha, I see. So I guess flying down on top of it is not the way to go. All right, let's try this again.
Outrider Amber reporting.
All right, well, that certainly wasn't it.
I'll take care of it. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my...
Let's try going to that one instead.
The audacity!
Ow. Quick. Damn it. I guess landing on it is not a good idea either.
Show no fear.
All right. Come on.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
A burst of flavor.
It wouldn't let me grab it. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Why aren't you... Why?
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Here it comes. Whew, okay. Are you all right? I do declare I am fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. I wish someone would get me a mint julep. Oh, forget it. Pretend I didn't say a thing. Oh, I swear I cannot take this anymore. Why do these sort of things just keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First Mom, and then poor Papa, and now my sister, my poor sweet sister. It's all right. I am here with you. I know, and I promise I am not angry at you. Dex! What has Dex picked up? I call it a Death Muse Shard. It may be a way to move from death unto life. Let's go!
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
Alright, that's in a box, so that now means that we can play with it. At least I think so. Because I don't see any more of these. Let's see what happens this time. All right, that's what's going to happen. All right. Run. Just keep running. T. T. What, are we not close enough? Ow.
The audacity!
Yes, indeed. This is not doing good. All right. Ah, bad timing on my part. T. T. Get back over here, please. Now what are you going to do? Oh! Ow. How are we supposed to aim up there? Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
The audacity!
Alright, let's climb. Oh, I'm out of endurance. Stretch the block with Dex's help. Okay.
Show no fear.
Stretch which block with Dex's help? Okay, let's get up here for a second.
Let the show begin.
Gee. Got it. That's not Paimon. Where's my emergency lunch? Who is it? Who is there? Now, who? I, the anime protagonist, one who belongs to this era. Oh, well, I thought I knew nothing of your time. My name is Alar. I was once an aesthetic of the age of silence. I do declare, I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it's true. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnating in the unthinking heaven of evil. Oh, it was nothing. No need to thank me. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more a spur-of-the-moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practicing that art? Or is it simply not taught in your era? Oh, the first time I left this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth, and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time, I'm not willing to give up any of those. Well, that makes two of us. Oh, Dex has picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? Ah, you mean the Marinazzi meditation technique. I know of it, and its use in cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Well, now that Zeitlin's been found, let's try and find a way out. Are you sure we can get out of here by ourselves? Well, Melantia and Nihilita can move within this place freely, and they usually bring people with them, in which case Dex should be able to do the same. That's 3 Death Muse shards collected. Though I should say this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What's next, Dex? Let's follow its directions. Alright, which way next? That was easy. Although I don't know. Okay. Let's not linger around, just in case there's a timer on this thing. Up! Just as I thought. A timer. Oh, somebody's got their hand outstretched. Well. Aha. Ow. That hurt. It's really hard to see what we're supposed to be doing when
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Ooh, I like that. Beating the stuffing out of things, that is something I do best. Wouldn't it be called the quarter of somethingness? Because it's something. It's not exactly nothing, and it's not exactly such thing. Shame there's no voice acting for this. This is voice acting. This is where you need voice acting. Nope. Let's go. I don't have any chests to open. I don't have anything else to do. Let's boogie woogie woogie. All right, there aren't any other quarters. Greeting, Rex. You missed some badassery. Now you're just seeing us deal with this. No, you will read. Yes, you shall read. I'm trying to navigate, but it won't let me navigate. All right, I remember how. Barely gives you any time to read, which I always find annoying.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
Oh, okay. You again. Child of humanity, no. You are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose her and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly get really pissed off? Send them back. No, we're gonna go kick some.
Off to the... I'll protect us.
Kirk, destroy.
A little
Where are you at?
torn to oblivion.
Please stop doing it. Stop beating up on poor Barbara.
Let the show begin.
Poor. Where is my skirt? Thank you. Whoops. Oh no, it's a laser light show. Are we going to disco? Oh, did someone drop on me? This is a very bad trip. Okay. Okay, well, what did I find? Okay, we're down here.
Go!
All right, I see. No, you're wrong. These are demons of disco past. Oh, that was fast. Oh, that does not seem like...
Water jet!
Well, I don't seem to be harming them. I must be doing really badly at this. How do I tell which ones I'm supposed to shoot? I know I'm trying to, but I don't know which one it is.
Go!
We have been going in circles.
Go!
Is it a picture? That and every time I do that, I take damage. Get down.
Water jet!
I see you have to be really close to them in order for this to work. Oh, okay. Outlander, since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name, you may call me the anime protagonist, for I am the hero of everything. But if that's too much for you to process, you may call me NOC. And what do you mean by child of humanity? All who descend from the first ancestors shaped by the Lord of all, and all those born of that lineage are called children of humanity. I don't know Markiplier enough to give him a voice. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. But you stand outside this order. And why did a god take my sister? I cannot answer, because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions. But now, I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it, and it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. And why are you suddenly answering all of our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. In the end, that human child will forget all things. Fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then why are you being so harsh to the people in the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and nihil fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. This place exists to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. Now, I do declare, if I remember correctly, your name is... Melanta, right? I know your name, human child. Zeitland. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I could never reach an accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Do you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims of my conflict. Huh, so we're really just hired muscle, chasing a bit of pay. That Nihilita, seriously. Nihilita, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We watchers were meant to only stand in silence, keeping vigil here at the Pillar Hall of the World. You got worked up all of a sudden? Guess you're the type that get all sulky to see if someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read lots, sure. Maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. The one who will change your mind isn't me. Yeah, that... Hello, Oshub. Oyeshub? Oyeshub? Yes, well, that's the title. That is the title. Unfortunately, I can't bring it up because we're in cutscene. But that is the title of this chapter. Hell. I mean, this act. We are in hell. That's what they called it. So, that is why we are in hell. The hell, yes. Well, Rex, go look over at my YouTube thumbnail. You'll see. So, I did not name it that. They did. So, because they named it that, I decided to take it and run with it. Let me see. I was doing Zeitland, wasn't I? Oh, I do declare. But I avoid talking when I can. Oh, okay, I've already said this. For shame on me to repeat myself. The Traveler, I will leave it to you. Wait, what? No! Look at my sexy abs. That's all you need to know. I am the hero. You are defeated. Now let us through. Let her keep her memories. We have much to do still.
Draw near. Judgment!
Adaptive frosting! Illusion shattered!
Judgment!
Nope.
To perceive the world beyond. So marks the beginning of your fall.
Oh, he powered up. What a pain in the butt. He powered up and now he's attacking from flight. Use Drex to draw power from the spatial rift so you can launch an attack. Okay. T. Hitting T. Yes! Excuse us, we're going, hi, we're going.
Off to the freezer!
No.
There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Let's dance!
Judgment! Punish!
Shine down!
Get back down here. I'm not finished destroying you yet.
Precision required.
Nice!
All that
Whoa.
is mutable.
That did not look good. Where are you at? Oh, we gotta go back here and like get more power from you. Okay.
A little amuse bouche! Boost on the loose!
All illusions shall be shattered.
Where you at?
My master!
That's right.
Up to the freeze! Torn to oblivion! Let the show begin.
Precision required. Divine retribution!
One does not flee from the skirk.
That is mutable!
Get back down. There you are.
Illusion shattered! Oh, hi. Come on, we can do it!
4. 4.
Mine to wield.
Judgment! All worlds
Are we back to
shall
doing this
fall
again?
in an instant.
Oh. Nolita! Nolita! I understand. I understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Melanta. What do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a psychological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administrating it. You are like your sister. Utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us, manifestation of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now? Beating up a patient? I guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Zitland. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. Ah, well, we introverts are a little twisted on the inside. You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. No, wrong one. Let me see. Anime protagonist. Melanta, I still have questions. Then ask them now. I won't be here much longer. Is that because you're going to fade away because your energy... No. Hoyoverse is running out of money to pay for me and my animation. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space, serving the path of the chord of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction, as per the rules themselves. Oh, I was right, okay. In truth, I'd rather not answer your questions. But I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. Well, let's see if we can make this quick. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Go, find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who bound their own wings, only to watch them break. Really? Really, I went through this entire story arc to find information about my sister, and the best I am told is, go find her yourself. Seriously, who writes this universe? Why, if I was not the anime protagonist, I would be really put out by this story arc. But fortunately, it still gives me plot armor, so I'll let it pass. In the meantime, why are you tormenting everyone? Because, that is simple. We all must find our little pleasures. Tormenting them? No. I am correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascended to heaven, yet rejected its sacred stillness and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Nahita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought if I did everything right, then when my creator returned, she would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her?
Well, if you were already this stubborn and heartless, the answer shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you'd shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her.
Seatland, is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Fetish? I'm sorry, I didn't where am I catching that part up at, Rex? Me? Well, let me see. I still haven't got my mint julep. But the temperature is not that bad, so I'm not exceptionally hot up here. Let me think. I want to know why people say this sanatorium is cursed.
Once the abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here were fought to the last and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Dornman Port, it contained only a single line. Was it send reinforcements quick? None who went to Windrest Peak returned.
I see. So there never was a curse, only warriors who fell in battle and slumbered on. The peak where the knights of the West Wind rests.
Ah, okay. My time is almost gone. I am filled with hate for you all. And still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness, to let my awareness live on, unbroken. You and your sisters, mortals who love everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living, I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my awareness runs deeper than words.
Oh no! They've all been turned into chests! Let's see if I remember the positioning correctly. This is Zeitland.
Oh no,
Are
well,
we sure this stuff
that's
isn't
the anime
expired?
protagonist.
Oh no, they've all exploded and spilled out treasure! Well, we can't let their passing go to waste.
What's left? Where do we need to go from here? Return to the center of the pillar hall. Okay. Let's zip. I guess we want to go there.
Well, we certainly taught Melinda a lesson, Astoria.
Indeed. Looking at all the sky tells me as such. Oh, damn, I can't get his voice back. It has to be tired and somewhat broken. Did Melinda say anything useful? There we go. The word watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A watcher who closes their eyes can only be swallowed by darkness. Yet, awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and is thus condemned as a fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex. We taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay?
By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what it refers to?
I'm not entirely sure what Melinda meant either. The first thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the God of light, who created a body in its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the King of Darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one and another. And so, the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth.
That's a bit too bare bones. Not sure it'll help us much.
And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment.
Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Astoria?
I owe you an apology, and your sister too.
Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What was that? What my epitaph should say. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal, after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me.
Then just now? Okay.
And my epitaph will read, "To be continued." Pretty much on par with "One lifetime doesn't count," wouldn't you say?
A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does.
So, goodbye, Astoria.
Goodbye, Lind. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards.
I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, NOC, Paimon, take me back down to the Paradise City. You know, where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me home. All right. Then we'll meet again like it's the first time. Wow. You really do wind up seeing everything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Melanta, but what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I?
Your name is Zeitland.
That's right. Also, Paimon's Paimon, and this here is NOC. We're your good friends. Also, you owe us 1,000 mora each, with interest. Friends? Yes, we're friends who've been through hell and back together.
There we go. Hell.
Really? I can feel it. It must be true. And your sister's been traveling the world lately just to clear her head.
I gotta not give Paimon the southern twang there.
And your sister's been traveling the world lately just to clear her head. Someday, the two of you will meet again.
Oh,
She might not remember you at first either. But you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. And she also owes me 1,000 mora, plus interest. You'll recognize each other.
I can't do Paimon too long. That hurts.
Have an older sister? You can ignore this. You can ignore the gravestone. Your sister put it up herself just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. She's definitely still alive. My sister? Uh-huh. She's kind of silly, huh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look and you'll probably remember things once you do. Okay. I will. And one more thing, you're an amazing person. Like, saving an entire world amazing. Ooh, me? Little old me?
Blah, 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 blah. We're greatly surprised. Okay. Why aren't I talking? Why is Paimon doing all the talking? Why don't I get these lines? Okay? They're easier to speak. Is there anything you want to do right now? See, there's my line. That sounds me. I'm more the sidekick than Paimon is.
I don't know, but I'm starving like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon needs food now. Feed me, traveler. Feed me all night long. Feed me so I can grow up big and strong.
Quest completed. Woo! We did it. Not too bad either. I think we did it in 2 hours. I do believe we have... where is it up? We want a reward. All right. All right, so, what else is up in here? Nothing really. Is there, okay, what's going on over here? What does it keep giving me, Oh, that's right, because she's got that. Okay. Where did I get those? Okay, just these things. Okay, all right, I'm good with that. And we
Even
know
the
what,
most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding
kind of
flavor.
just ignored doing this, so okay.
But unlocking that potential takes a key.
Let's see. Give me a moment. I need to reflect and make sure I remember everything that I remember. Snow Zoo 70. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. We got Dance of Destruction. We got the Cabaret. We got Flowers. We've got Children. Okay, what's the Flowers? Oh, that's the Natland. Okay. Yes, I was going to talk about the ending to this. I think this is in Inca no Miya. All right. I want to do this one. I want to do this one next. Like Seeds on the Wind. Because it's been sitting here for a bit. I want to go ahead and do this one. My thoughts. Rex wants to know my thoughts.
A refined palate and an open mind.
Well, it was interesting and laid out great potential. But there was a lot of MacGuffin red herrings that really didn't add up to much value. It's like Zetlin's personal effects inside her suitcase just being scattered around. They didn't really come into any more play other than to get us to go and explore the other parts of the map in order to get it. So they didn't come into play to really like a crucial moment, a reason that we've collected them all and now we have them all. And we're going to use them to achieve something greater and better. And we really didn't do that. Zeitlin's strange obsession with ending herself just also didn't. I mean, it was there, but there wasn't a reason why for it. It didn't hang and have the impact that I guess it would. I mean, Hilda, her sister, didn't. She just went up to be brave and bold, but it didn't really. It didn't have a weight to it that, other than when they brought it up in the conversation, it really didn't even sit heavy in my mind. Scoffy, I am talking right now. Shh. Go peel some potatoes or something. So I felt that part of the storyline was very strange. It's like this was almost like an anti-suicide story arc, because it or pro mental health story arc, because in the end there's that whole big thing of like, seek help immediately if you have mental problems and stuff. I'm like, what? What's a public service announcement doing in the middle of my video game? Actually at the end of my video game. That's the whole thing of the video game. Your whole story arc is to go and reach this public service announcement about your own mental health. If you're feeling depressed, down, having harmful thoughts, can't really get yourself going in the day, hearing voices, aren't quite sure what reality is, please seek help immediately. And when that help comes, do what they say. Don't fight against them. This has been Genshin Impact, looking out for your mental health. And just to remind you, gambling on waifus is not a mental problem. It is a justified means and need of every human being. So come on down. We'll help you find some mental health. And while you wait, you can go ahead and buy primogens and bid on waifus. I mean, the message is a good one, but does it belong inside the middle of a special story arc that no one's ever going to see again? It's almost like Hoyoverse, you are responsible for mental degradation. You must make a public service announcement. And then Hoyo's like, oh yeah, sure. What can we do with it? Well, we have this this type quest that people are going to do once and never come back again, and we can just stick it there at the end as part of dialogue. That's a great idea. That's genius. It's absolute genius. We'll just put it there. We've served our thing. We don't have to pay any restitutions or anything, and we've got this power. Oh, that's excellent. It's excellent. So, but yeah, no. It was fun. It was quick. It was very tight. I was able, I mean, what, 2 sessions, 2 sessions? I was able pretty much to clear the map. So, of all of its progress, we did 1 session to get up into it. So that one didn't count. And then I think we spent 2 sessions grinding it. And then this was the last session. So I think we did 4 sessions on this. So the map was okay. I kind of like the Dex hand, the kind of things that they had set up for climbing and dealing with space. That was good, and that kind of worked well with the domain that we're at in the environment. So I think that got put in things really well. The preservation thing, that's kind of interesting. I wish there had been more expansion on it. Why space has to preserve things? That, I guess that's her personal little quirk or hobby or something, but why does space preserve things? So why not time? Why doesn't time preserve things or death preserve things? It's like, well, I'm about to wipe out this entire species. I'll preserve one. Like Galactus. Early on, I mean, this is, back in the 80s. Galactus on his ship, he preserved a representation of every species he wiped out. Something, he preserved memories of them and things, so that way, that they were not just lost completely to existence. He carried them on so that in his ship. And then Rom, in order to get his attention, blasted the crap out of all of them. And yes, it pissed him off all the same. Of course, he's Galactus and he could have just waved his hand and put it all back together, but he didn't. Or maybe he did later on off scene. So, I never watched Ben 10. I watched kind of some of the first season when he first gets the Omnitrix and he can turn into different things. It's like, okay. But I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it and stuff. So, but, I think I'm touching all the parts of it. I think there's a lot of characters that came in and they seem to carry importance to them, but they didn't really do anything important. They didn't provide anything important, and they really just ended up being window dressing characters because they're gone. Everyone's gone. Even that last guy we rescued, he's gone too. He's like, doesn't show up again. All the people from the desert, they don't show up again. All the artists, we know they were down there at the artist colony, so they're over there. That's fine. The library people, I guess, are wandering around the library. So, but it seemed like the desert people left the desert and came back. So it's hard to say. Oh, wrong mouse. Achievements. All right. Oh, sure thing, Rex. Glad I could share my opinions. Thank you very much. I do declare. You are so kind for asking. But I liked it much better than the Linnea, the Linnea quest from last night. That was frustrating. Mostly it's the mechanics. But the Linnea quest, once again, is like, here's all this heavy impending stuff, and it doesn't really matter. It does, it's like, her sister should have been far more, dead to the world. I mean, there's not, she didn't really have that grasp that her sister immediately had. So, there's just like, why go there? Why do that? You know what's going to happen. It's like Ishtar Isuzu. No, not Isuzu. It's America. Isuzu Ishtar. That's her name. That's right. Isuzu. Is that her first name? Anyhow, sitting there going, I'm sorry I was late. Well, you have the millennia. Well, no. Well, she called. Well, oh, we don't know. Okay, we don't know if Hilda is actually a sister. I think she is. I think that got settled pretty well, because Metlanta Mentala. I've already forgotten his name. See, this is how unimpressive these creatures are. These things are. He would have recognized her right away. Metlanta, thank you. Oh, my dear, I'm having a bit of a stomach upset. Paimon, would you be a dear and get me some Metlanta? Would you be a dear and give me a glass of Metlanta? Yeah, that's what the name sounds like. It sounds like one of those. But no, he would have recognized Metlanta. He, she, it would have recognized Zeitland as Hilda, if Zeitland was Hilda. So they are separate. They should be separate beings. The being that judged Hilda, because the being is a watcher, would recognize immediately the return. Now that is the measure. Whether or not she came back, changed or not, she would still be, someone who has gone through it again. So I think that there is a sister out there. She's probably been captured by the Abyss and now is evil, and things like that, But hey, But yeah, and that wraps us up. The whole thing, the whole promise of this was, we're going to get here, we're going to meet the goddess of space, and we're going to find out why the goddess of space took our sister. And the answer was, we don't know, go find her yourself. And that's not a spoiler, because right now you're watching the video and we've already gone through that, like I was at 20 minutes ago. That was the exact answer that was given. We don't know why she took your sister. We don't know where she's at. Go find her yourself. That is such a cop-out. Yeah, well. So I think, you know what I think? I think that the writers had no clue what was going on. I think it was kind of like those schmucks who did episodes 7, 8, and 9 of Star Wars, or even the writers of Battlestar Galactica. They had no clue. They had no clue what was going on. They were just writing the now about what sounded cool. What they thought sounded cool. So what's it start off? You got a brother and a sister. You're going to choose to be one of them. One of them, they get captured by someone who like cubes them all up and takes them away. So that is your great big plot right there. Find the sister. That is your driving goal. That is the driving goal of most television series that were not police procedurals of the 60s and 70s. The most famous is The Fugitive. The Fugitive is searching for the man with one arm who murdered his wife. And he spends the entire series trying to find the man with the one arm. Find out why he did this, why the man with one arm killed his wife. So that's the whole thing. That's the carrot. The whole thing is the carrot. And they didn't know why he did it. They saved it for the end to figure it out. And that's the same thing with this. I don't think they had a reason. They're like, well, the first arc, Mondstadt, he's not going to find any answers. Second arc, that's the whole thing. Is I'm looking for my sister. I'm going through looking for my sister. It's not until we get into like year 4 that they're finally like developing out there. Like, okay, well, what's the sister? Well, the sister's gone and joined the Abyss. She's joined the dark side. And she's got these mysterious things. You'll understand too, but first you must walk the world as I did and see how everything is and blah, 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 blah. In the meantime, I'm going to be mysterious and just stay away from you. In the abyss. Because that's where all sane, stable, and rational people do, is they go and hang out in an abyss. You know. So, I mean, that's kind of the thing. I mean, even the Tsarista, from everything we've heard, does not seem like they even know the why of the Tsarista's plan. Why, other than, what motivates her to want to go to war with the heavenly principles and destroy the reigning god. I have a strong feeling they're just kind of making it up as they go along. I think, overall, the story arcs that deal with characters and situations and stuff are better than the larger plot-driven scenarios. The ones that we're pushing ourselves through with this. Except for the Columbina. I thought the Columbina one went really well. Yes, we all, there's always that sense that things were going too good through the Moon Festival, and something bad was going to happen. Something bad did happen, and she sacrificed herself and things like that. So that was well written. I think that was well written, especially the follow up to that was pretty good. That was a good follow up. I mean, someone really conceptualized the whole loop for that. I don't know how well it works, but it worked well. No, I don't mind. Is that something that's just recently come up? Travail? Genshin Impact. Old video. 5 years old. Yeah, okay. Let me track that down. You're not going to rickroll me with this, are you? Let's see. Is it even around? It's on the wiki. Trevette storyline preview, Travail Genshin Impact, September 27th of 2020. All right, this looks like it. All right, let me get this set up. I will. I'm getting myself up to full screen. Pause that. Put that back. Let me get over here to YouTube video. There we go. All right. So now we're let me change my let me at least change my Twitch. Done. Now review. Okay, we can get rid of some of that. All right. Now react. All right, and we'll put a react tag down here. Okay. Let's make sure all that came up. Won't get that changed there on YouTube, but we can get it over here. And okay. All right, let's take a look at this.
We had no time to say goodbye. So let's not call it that. The war has already begun. It is just a continuation of past battles. The gods goad us on with the promise of their 7 treasures, rewards for the worthy, the doorway to divinity. Yet buried in the depths of this world lies smoldering remains, a warning to those that dare trespass. That throne in the sky is not reserved for you. But mortal arrogation never stops.
Irrigation?
None will escape the flames. See for yourself. The dragon who defended Mondstadt for a millennium finally faces his perturbation.
Where are you getting these
What
words?
does freedom really mean when demanded of you by a god?
Okay.
The god of contracts, senselessly slaughtered as his people watched on in horror.
Or
In the
overstatement?
end, he will sign the contract to end all contracts.
All right.
In the secluded land of the immortal Shogun, the Bakufu rules eternal. But what do mortals see of the eternity chased after by their god?
But that's not her.
The god of wisdom's enemy is wisdom itself, and the oasis of knowledge is a mirage in the desert of ignorance. In the city of scholars, there is a push for folly, yet the god of wisdom makes no argument against it. The god of justice lives for the spectacle of the courtroom, seeking to judge all other gods. But even she knows not to make an enemy of the divine.
This looks more like a character preview than a
The
story
rules of
preview.
war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is because she has her reasons. She is a god with no love left for her people, nor do they have any left for her. Her followers hope only to be on her side when the day of her rebellion against the divine comes at last. In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say a few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from beyond. Now, you who has set foot in this world, your journey has reached its end, but one final doorway remains. Step forth if you have understood the meaning of your journey. Defeat me, command me to step aside. Show me that you are worthier than I to rescue her. Then, the threads of all fate will be yours to reweave.
Okay, if I had not seen this,
My memory has all but faded completely. But I will always remember how much she too loved these flowers.
okay. If I had not seen this, if I had not played the game and I saw this first, I would be having, and I remembered this as I played along, I would be having some pre-expectations of what was going on, what would go on, and what actually ends up happening. That's one of the big things. It overhypes what's going on in each story arc and over dramatizes a lot of what everyone is going to be. And the characters it mostly focuses on are not the characters it's talking about. It's pretty much almost like the gotcha preview. These are characters. I mean, okay, Dainsleif. Dainsleif is about the only important... Okay, they only show one Archon character. And that's the Shadowed Zarista. They don't show Venti. They don't show Xylong. They don't show Raiden when they're talking about the god. They show What's-Her-Face instead. All right. They don't show Mavuka. And they don't show, and of course, Nod Cry. Nod Cry is not around. They don't show Nahida. Who am I skipping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But they do show. No, they don't even show Florina. They don't show any of the Archons. They talk about the Archons and everything, but they don't show them. Instead, they're showing characters, 4-star characters, except for Dainsleif. I think if Dainsleif comes out, he's going to be a 5-star. But that's what everyone's hope is. If Dainsleif comes out, he's going to be a 5-star. But that's not Dainsleif there in that picture. That's I think that's is that Arlecchino? I think that's Arlecchino. So okay, just making sure I know who I'm looking at there. But that's what I think of it. I think it was overhyped, dramatized, somewhat misleading. I mean, if I watched this in 2020, which I think is when Genshin Impact started, like okay, there's going to be this great big thing about the dragon. Well, there isn't really a great big thing about the dragon. The dragon just kind of goes around, destroys things, and you have to rescue the dragon. And then, the Lord of Geo gets killed in front of his followers. Yeah, but it's all just a big setup. He's faking his death for something, and then that's it. And that whole thing of him being killed and dying, it passes very quickly. The impact of it just fades away. I think Raiden has the most impact because it's Raiden versus her Simulacron, her doppelganger doll thing, which is controlling the entire fate of Inazuma. I think that one is the most descriptive into that of what was going on, and it didn't even really touch on anything that was going on in Inazuma. That's the thing, is Inazuma had a lot going on in it. If you think about it, it's got the Civil War, it's got the Vision Decree, it's got all this going on where she's pretty much destroying everything and crushing everything down to create an unchanging eternity, and this isn't even really touched upon. Yes, and Li Wei, he does make the contract, and I'm assuming the contract of contracts is to give up his Gnosis to the Zarista. What he gets in return, we're not too sure. Obviously, it's not keep your harbingers from releasing an ancient monster I once buried away and letting it attack my land. So who knows what the contract was for. 4. It wasn't really true that that Nahida was looking on in disdain and folly at the way the academia was handling things. She's being kept ignorant. She was an imprisoned god, if anything. And then I haven't done the Fontaine, so I can't really speak of that. And I can't really speak of Natland. And Natland really didn't show you anything of Natland except for the one character concept they had for it. And that's it. And then the 2 characters for Fontaine, which I guess they're puppets. The brother and sister, the magicians. I guess they're puppets, but I can't say for sure. But yeah, no. It's sit there to draw people in, but it's not a good build. This one here baits more. Okay, I probably will get to that. This one here, I've seen this one. This one baits more. This one does more because everything is being talked about through character perception. There's not an because, okay, if we go back to the first one, it sounds like Dainsleif that the Dainsleif is narrating the entire opening thing. That Dainsleif is going to be an important character that shows up throughout everything. That Dainsleif, and it really sounds like Dainsleif is in love with the sister, which means that it seems like more of the game is leaned towards the brother who is going to be the traveler, and the sister is not, because I mean, they don't have a female Dainsleif going falling in love for the male traveler. So, you can see there's already a way that they preconceived how the game was going on, and it really sounded like that you'd be running into Dainsleif all the time. Dainsleif would be a constant factor in all of the story. And that he's going to be causing the great change, and he's going to be doing a lot of stuff, but he's not. He's not. He's worse than John. He's a bad John Constantine from the Swamp Thing series. He shows up and tells you things and then disappears again. I don't know if you ever read the Alan Moore Swamp Things, but John Constantine would show up and give like Swamp Thing yeah, you need to kind of go here. There's something waiting for you here, and he's just like, Swamp Thing, it's like, does it a few times, and finally, Constantine shows up again, and he's like, yeah, you need to go to, I don't know, Albuquerque or something. There's something in Albuquerque. He's like, you need to, actually, he's about to tell him, because he always has the destination on a note, and Swamp Thing's like, no, I don't want it. I'm tired of being, led around by you and directed by you and everything. I'm going to Albuquerque because there's something there I want to go take care of. And Swamp Thing leaves. And Constantine shrugs and he tosses the note on the ground. And as he walks away, you zoom in on the note and it says Albuquerque. So, but that's kind of Dane. Dane shows up. It's like, oh, all this stuff's going on, but I'm not going to tell you anything. So it's just, so Dane, with that opening, Dainsleif really showed up to be not that important of a character. In my opinion, Dainsleif just did not show up to do that. I mean, he did get you linked up with your sibling, depending on who you're playing, but that's about it. And then the whole thing about them waking up at the same time, and then they're kind of like back retconning about, well, the other sibling woke up first and things like that, and because that is definitely some backpedaling. That is definitely some backpedaling in the writing. They've left it vague, so now they're changing everything, so it makes everything more confusing, which then brings around, it's like, well, what's really going on? And they're like, well, we really don't know what's going on. We're still trying to figure it out yet. We're actually happy that the game has lasted 5 years and we're making money on it. So, but we got to figure out how to keep it going now, keep it exciting, and not, not accidentally end it too quickly. So, I don't think I watched this one, and I'm not too sure if this is the one that is Arlecchino's introduction, where she's in the orphanage. And then if we backtrack here just a little, no, just back here and then pause. There we go. Don't watch which one? Yeah, and then behind the scenes of Genshin Impact to Shesnaya in the future. I already watched it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I watched that one. I watched the Arlecchino introduction, the orphanage. Her origins as a child in the orphanage, and how she became a harbinger. I saw that one. And I'm not too sure when this one was either. We will be reunited. I don't know on that one, so I'm not going to worry about it. So I didn't find anything too spoilery in it. I mean, it's just like, oh, okay, good. I watched that. This is a different one, is what you're saying. Oh, the We Will Be Reunited. Okay, so well, let's take a look at it. No. Okay, we're going to pause that so that way we can click on it. Let's see what this one is. How long ago was this one? Oh, hell with it. Let's just play. It's only 2 minutes. It shouldn't be very long. When do we get this? When do we get this? When do we get this?
Outlanders do not belong in this world.
Okay, we know when that is.
One day, this journey will reach its end. But until the abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end.
Your Highness, our plan to weaponize the dragon has been impeded.
By the Animo Archon, he rises again for the dragon's sake.
No, not the Archon. We were well prepared for his interference. Regrettably, Your Highness, the issue is your brother.
Outlanders, your journey ends here.
We will be reunited, dear brother. But not here. Not now. We will meet at this journey's end. Once the dust has settled. Then, you will understand.
Okay, that's cool. That one worked. So yeah, this is okay. That's a good preview because you do go up there. I do go up there. I don't know if anyone else did. I just went up there to explore, and we came across the footprints because he sensed her up there. So that one works well, and that one gives a little bit more preview, and that's obviously a beginning one back from 2020. So, and I guess the Conria collapse is already pre-written in that, though. I don't know if they know exactly what's going on. So that's the whole thing. It's like I don't know how well gaming companies plot out their storylines for things like this. Because if you think about this in a writing concept, if you were to write this as a book or something, you would have an end in sight. You would know generally where you're going, how it's going to end up. We could look at Stephen King's The Dark Tower series. He didn't know exactly where it's going, but he had an idea. You know, and that's it. He knows it's coming to an end. He's got the end laid out. He doesn't know how far. He knows eventually the gunslinger is going to reach the Dark Tower. And what happens there next, you know, you kind of, as you ride along, you figure it out. So, but with a video game, because you're dealing with money, and that's the trouble with a video game, is that it's always got to be making money, and you've got to write it and direct it that it makes money. So if you write it out too big and too far in advance, and somewhere along the way people stop liking the story, to save it, you don't continue it on for the writers and the artist's sake to complete the story. You change the path. You change how things are going to be, so that way it recaptures consumer interest in it. So you got to leave everything kind of vague and open to be done. So that way you can alter things without having to do too much retconning. So, but the definite first intro, that one was just pure bluster. The second one was a little bit better because once again, your character perspective, you are showing, you know, we're giving us a hint of Conria, I guess, and stuff like that. So, you know, we're missing the big chunk. How she goes from being captured by the goddess of space to seeing the goddess of space destroy Conria. And the question becomes, Well, my guess, if I'm looking at this, is that she. I don't know. Well, I'm trying not to use my knowledge. So she gets out. Somehow they get separated. All right, and she's seen more than he has, maybe, but they're separate. But he knows they were separated by the goddess of space. So one would assume, without knowing everything else that's going on, that after she was separated from the goddess of space, somehow she witnessed the destruction of this civilization. But how that plays in, there's no feed, and I guess that's them. I don't know. And then they sit there and they go, well, she woke up once before you earlier. In which case, then that's where I guess she went out for some reason, saw something, decided to join Conria, joined the Abyss, got destroyed by everything, came back, slept for a while, and then both of you got up, and then the goddess of space pretty much said, oh, hey, I remember you at Conria, so I'm going to take you. I mean, that's my best interpretation, having foreknowledge of what's going on. But was that really designed that way? Who knows? All right. I am going to take a little break here. I've got to take care of some personal things, and then we will be back. And I want to continue that. I want to do that quest with Varka. Thank you, Rex. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. So I want to come back. I want to do the quest with Varka. We've got about 3 hours. I think we can probably get a good chunk into that. I'd like to see what that's about, because that seems to be like a dangling quest left over from all the ending of the Nod Cry stuff. So I'd like to get that completed and out of the way before we have to dive into other stuff. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Well, I have returned. Let's close this off now. Close this up. And pop this back up. All right, I have returned. I do have some food that I'm going to be munching on. But let us get going to okay, we're going to Favonius Keep. Can we teleport there? Yes, we can, because it's this is probably something we should have finished up a little while back before everyone came home.
Honorary Knight. Thanks to you, this post's finally starting to look the part. Now, even if we're attacked while the whole camp's dead drunk, we'll be able to hold out till I sober up. Saw right through me. Did you learn all my tells without even trying, Honorary Knight?
More like we've gotten used to your nonsense without even trying.
Still, when I'm not on watch, that's when it's time to crack open a cask. You're always welcome here.
Wait, that was it? That was it? Well, damn. Well, I was hoping there would be a little bit more. What's this one? This is the follow-up to... Yeah, this is the follow-up from what we did last night. And I lost track of it. Let me just see what the other ones are. The one that I keep failing on. Not doing that one yet. Right. Let's do this one. See what's going on here. The white weasel. I have people trying to join my game and I don't know who they are. I sound like Varka? You're not the first person to say that, actually. Can't remember who else said, Chuba Relina 2436. Welcome to the stream, by the way. The weasel thief tries to run away, but the three kids are lightning fast.
They pin it down, and after a short struggle, it gives up. You take the chance to explain what happened. And there we were, helpless and without a coin. The weasel thief having left us completely bereft of all monies, and Paimon was starving. She started to look at me like I was something to eat. Excuse me. So, this isn't the first time it's done this. In that case, we've got to teach it a lesson. Do something wrong and you get punished. That's only fair, right? Right? But it's just an animal. It doesn't understand what's right and wrong. As long as it gives Paimon her Mora back, that's enough for me. Even animals need to learn how cruel the world can be. We'll go for this one. Anyway, let's get Paimon her Mora back first. It's not like the weasel can spend it, so it should all still be there. Hey, Paimon's secret stash is back in business. I wish we could keep it. That way, when Helka comes back, we can show her a rare weasel thief. But it's not like we can put it to work. Stealing doesn't count. Why should it get free food for nothing? Well, don't you know weasels are free food? Okay. But what should we do with it? Let's figure that out with Katya later. That's it? That's it. Is that it? That's it. We have completed another small quest. We're doing well. I guess so. Maybe I should go back and try and do this one. You remember this one, Rex? The stress of changing careers? Let's see if I can... Oh, this is one of the early ones. He has an obstacle course, and I keep failing miserably in it. Miserably. Oh, that's right. Okay. Now I remember how to do this. If I can just get there we go, and then we go T, and then we go T, then we go T, we go T.
An inspired melange.
Come on. Yeah, I see it. Please, just let me move. We're gonna go T. Come on, get closer. Why aren't you let me picking this thing up? There we go. Yeah. So now what am I supposed to attack them with? Okay. All right. I failed. I think this is the part where I kept failing at. Oh, it has a timer. I was looking for the timer and I didn't see the timer.
Well, I guess that's a good thing. I guess I sound like Varka. I always thought his voice was a little bit more gravelly. All right, let's start this. Just let me grab my rock. Thank you. Yes. Damn it, just let me move. Oh, I see the timer now. Okay, now there's something else I'm supposed to grab here before I take that, or did I just run out of timer? Whoop! Oh no! Damn it. Well, we screwed that pooch. Because I lost my thing, too. Well. No, I would not. Though frustrating, this game still involves skill. All right. Where am I going again? Where's the start of this?
It's too late for regret.
Death, shine down.
I regret.
Oh, all this. See? If I was playing the linear game, I wouldn't be able to beat up a bunch of treasure hunters. And that's half the fun. Now, where's the beginning of this challenge again? Damn it. I've lost my path. All right, there's only one thing to do. Wait a minute. And that's look at the map. Okay. Great, now everything's going to be all messy and everything. I picked it up. Where'd it go? Did I drop it someplace? I did pick it up, did I not? All right. I hate that. Okay, now I remember one of the things I hated about this game. Is that while it's pausing you to show you stuff, the countdown timer is still going on. Ooh. What? No. Okay. Be careful on this one. Let us not fall off the edge. What am I supposed to be aiming at now? Oh, I beat the challenge this time.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
All right. Nice. We've wiped out some old ones here. No, we're not going there. No, we're not doing that one yet. That's one we're going to have to set some time to. The Inkanomiya. Get back down in there for those. Go take photos of the murals. The 9 Pillars of Peace you keep saying is very hard. Inkanomiya again. All right, well, we're still got about 2.5 hours. I guess we can go back and continue the sumer quest. I don't know if I don't have any room in my my titles for Twitch. I've got, well, I don't know. I've got 17. Let's see what I can do. Now. What is this one? Dance of Destruction. That's it. Let's call this something else instead. Sumer Act 3. There we go. I have summer. We'll get rid of the now. Sumeru Act 3. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Sumeru. There we go. All right. Twitch title all jacked up there. Okay, let's go. All right, so we're going to continue this. Even though we should be saving it for, oh, we got to go back here. That's right, we got to go back here. Yeah, though we should be saving it for Tuesday. Because if we finish this, we may have to do something else.
Ah, it's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
Okay.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now.
Yes, it was just like it was, what, last week?
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Oh God, why did we come back here? I forgot these people do nothing but pad their stories and drag them out.
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately.
Excuse me.
Killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well. My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Okay. Unrelenting patience.
I dance with the destruction. Look for, what was that? Look for the objective in this area. Okay. Oh, I found it.
Here.
I found...
This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
That voice does not fit that body.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say? Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Well, got any more questions?
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
No. Are you two leaving already?
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Rex, I'm being distracted. Okay, where? Oh, there we go. Okay. Damn it. My goal is in the opposite direction. Is that Xavier? Is that Xavier? It's Xavier! He's back!
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
No, that's the wrong voice. You didn't have this voice. Your voice is like this. I'm Xavier. Well, maybe he's a calm Xavier in this timeline. Maybe, he didn't almost blow up the entire island with his great engine of destruction. No, it's not. It's just a facade. Xavier. Engine, furnace, it's all a great mechanical device. You see, with all the intricate parts that come together, it grabs the Tatari energy and brings it all in and concentrates it into small little packages that we can then carefully take out so it doesn't cause any contamination. But when things get kind of like, they kind of get stuffed up and everything, and then it all builds up and it exponentially creates more and more energy, in which case it just might explode in a devastation that will even reduce the crater down to the core of the world.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
No, that's not my voice. Time has changed my voice actor. I am not supposed to be this calm. Quick, someone give me a lot of caffeine.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away. Like the back of my hand? Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here. Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
Serious?
A couple? When exactly?
Well, you see, they were having, some issues with the energy buildup, and well, maintaining a proper balance of the flow of materials coming in this.
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then, too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead. A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned. Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help.
It's Xavier. We all know that. We all know it from that bald guy in the chair.
Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spino Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Spino Crocodile? When has she ever called me that? I must say that Paimon has also been affected by the time fluctuations.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach. All right, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Hey, it's them!
It's them! Quick! Stone them!
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress. Huh? Oh, of course.
I kind of skimmed this last time. No, I'm not going to worry about it.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
Oh God, here we go again. A man arrived at Tartarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From after he spied laborers walking along the mountain road towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stone. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fires raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful I can't read this again. This is just bad. Oh, God. How much do I have to read this? Let me see. Okay, let me skim through this. Um, um, okay. Ah, the mechanic takes the place of the balladeer.
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
I was waiting for a big surprise like the balladeer has become Nahida.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma. The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name. You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me? Traveler? Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset. That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality. So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because he literally changed the world? Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Tevat. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it. Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations.
Excuse me.
Why did he do it? I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Still a teenager, very petulant, very angry at the whole world. Yes, yes. I think that's a good description of him.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share? It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left. Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return. Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us, the now erased life of the balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us.
I should have made popcorn. It's movie time.
So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny.
Excuse me.
To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really
Ah. Grand Bazaar. Closest, yeah. Xavier probably didn't get a lot of money for his voice acting.
What should we eat first? Hey, are you gonna answer or what? Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat. What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Paimon, be quiet.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Oh, we're going to have to do that thing again. You know, thing where you follow, and then you have to sneak, then you got to follow, then you have to sneak.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back. Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
We're gonna have to walk back now. Oh. This is the fun part. This is the parts that I live for in Genshin Impact. These meaningful travel segues. Oh, the fun. The fun. The fun. Oh, I'm flying. It's so much fun. The fun.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
All right, we're just... Now, that'd be weird if they set it up that if you teleport it, the NPC would not travel along with you. That you'd actually have to walk the great walking distance. Walking him back. Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, I guess it makes sense, seeing as the main character is the traveler. Good night.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this So, yeah, quite an eventful walk. You say that you're trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
A butthead. An angry, petulant butthead.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation. If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, good point. Given your,
unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Back into the Matrix. Oh no, here we go again. Hopefully I don't need anyone with a bow and arrow. So let me go back. No, I seem to be able to smash these guys down pretty well. This team is good. We shall kick butt.
This looks like Inazuma. Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful. Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here. Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace? You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna. And the rest is history. Well, it used to be. In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident. Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh. There it is. A hole in the floor. Treasures from the past. I wonder if the boxes can be destroyed. This is a looting adventure.
Yeah. Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
So I guess I need to keep going down.
Huh? What are we doing back here? Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together. What happened to the child then? He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Ooh, that was so fast I didn't even get hit. Or at least that's what I like to tell myself. But... treasure? No. No treasure.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Miscalculated. This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma. In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here. Such a creepy atmosphere, and so familiar. Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
We all know what happens to you.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon. Let's move on.
Oh, who am I going to have to fight now? Oh, nobody. Okay.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self. I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours. You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
Oh, we remember you.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Let's see.
Trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Oops. Okay, let's see if we can how
Insignificant past!
Yeah, whatever.
The wind rises.
Nope. I'm trying to get to it, but...
Feeble human!
There it is. I guess I can't fly forever.
Squall Fury. At my command, you shall fall. Behold. My endless cycle begins!
Uh-oh.
Squall Fury. Insignificant past! That's far enough! To unsightly insects!
Well, that didn't seem to do anything.
Upon the gale. Upon the gale.
Ouch.
Churn! Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am. You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer. It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted. You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it. Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well. I will try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma? So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole.
I bet accounting's very big in leeway.
To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking.
Noxzilla 2.0. Huh. No, this would be let me see. I don't know. Too tired to think. Oh, Nokjimbo, the Wandering Swordsman. As portrayed by Toshiro Mifune.
The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
I don't know. I like Wanderer. So if I change his name, he'll no longer be referred to as the Wanderer. Is that correct? Okay. But everyone already refers to him as Wanderer, so I'm betting not too many people change his name. Angry, petulant child. Angry Wanderer. We'll just stick with Wanderer.
Are you sure? Oh, all right. If you say so.
Yes. I know. I read all that.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one. Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. Alright, we're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore. So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You sound lost and confused. I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff? Ugh. are broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Yay! All right. That one's all done. Of course, it's 1:15, so let's see. We have the cabaret. We can go hang out with our friend. Or we can go deal with the children. Or we can go get lost in the sands.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb
see.
the flavors in the dish. To that end,
Let's travel logs.
Must be able-
No, okay, let's go back. Story quests. So I guess the next one is eventually going to be this one. What's the big patch? Is that the next update coming? Is this the one we want right here? Because there's this one, and this one, and this one. And this one. And this one. And I think him too, right? Okay, we'll do Nahida's. Why, what's going to happen in the big patch? And when is it coming? All right. Oh. Well, what's coming in the patch? Like I said, well, it's not a spoiler since they probably talked about it in the thing the other day. Well, just give me the general gist. Oh, okay. All right, well, that's good enough. So yeah, good reason to try and catch up on Sumeru. All right. Well, I guess Tuesday we're going to finish. How big's Nahida, anyhow? How big's this one? Are we going to be able to get it done in one night? Oh, and when's the patch coming? Because we just did a patch. Let me see something here on the map. Get all this. Get all this.
a knife with the same level of precision.
Okay, what I want to see is I want to look over here. Okay. Okay, let's look at all my areas here. Damn it. I have to explore this area more. It's disrupted my perfect score for Mondstadt. Well, Dragon Spine doesn't count. Okay. Nicole's banner? Millhaven is the beginning. We'll have to search. We'll have to search far and wide and use our compass. Where is my... No. Is that the one? Yes. Oh, there's a chest over here. How far? Wait, okay. Calm down. Calm down. Chest is actually over here. This is probably not very good either, since it's water and I can drown out here. So... I'm running into an air wall. Okay. How the hell is there a chest in there? Fine, teleport over to here. I know this place.
Right.
There is no escape.
Get down.
A little amuse-bouche. Shine down.
Look at it sparkle.
All right. Let's put ourselves back over here. There's a time challenge. Oh, hey. There's a time challenge out there someplace.
Go, Barbara, go!
There's a time. No, that's not a time challenge. That's it's It's a little investigation thing, you know. One of those cheap daily refills. Where's it at? Oh, it is a time challenge. Okay. Or is that a combat challenge? That's a combat challenge.
A dash of frost! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Let's dance.
Are we...
Damn it, wrong key. We'll stick along the coast for the moment. I must have completion. I may not be able to get 100% in any of the other nations, but I will have 100% here in this abomination that has been just added on. That's an ice one, isn't it?
I can't wait any longer.
Good, you're charged up. You're going to start off. No.
Nice. Spicy. You're toast. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
A little moose, shine down!
Gotta stop electrocuting myself.
A burst of flavor!
But a momentary distraction.
Let's see.
Leave it to me.
Couldn't leave that out there. Some children might have gone out there and gotten hurt.
I'll take care of it.
Oh.
A dash of illusion shattered!
I'm fine. Keep going.
Well, let's just take a look. 59%. Okay, so. See. God damn, that thing's far away. Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, and then there's that one time challenge, which I keep failing too in the city. This one. This is this one. I have such a hard time completing this one. Well, let's try it. All right, all right. Damn it, I can't remember all the link points are. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. No, no, no. This is the part that I hate. This is the part that kills me. No, no, just get up there. And now she's going to run out of energy. All right. Let's try this again. Okay, let me move. 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Okay. Okay, now I thought there was a... see, that's one of the things, is like you just run down. And then my next trouble is I got to go back this way, and I don't know how I'm supposed to get back up into those things. You know, how do you get back up into that, Rex? I mean, they're all the way up here. And I see. And then where am I supposed to go? Where the hell's the next one at? Where am I supposed to be going? Okay. And where's the next one at? Key. Oh, that's the closest I've gotten. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's good to know. Well, that's probably what's tripped me up so many times, is trying to get back through that. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. Okay. Can I fly? No! God! God!
I haven't cleaned it today. I'll get right to it.
Hello, I was like there. Thank you. Where's the next one at? And how am I supposed to get up there to that? It's not a thing. There it is. Okay, and then the next one is where? There. And then the next one is there. And then the next one is there. Come on. Just, and then the next one is there. T. There. All right, I did it. Okay, good. Thank you. Well, that explains, you know. Oh, will you just let me take my treasure? Yeah, no, that one, you know, that whole backtrack thing, that screwed me up every time. You know. Well, thank you. Oh, the repeatable this one's repeatable, you know that, right? Am I supposed to shoot the balloons? I can't remember.
As I get this month's paycheck. Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh. Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea. Soon as I get this month's paycheck. Are we sure this stuff isn't expired? Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea.
All right, cool.
full details of any requests you may have.
Oh, it's all the way over there. Well, damn. So it must be up there. No, it's... Yeah, oh, it's up over there. Okay, so... Any more of these flippy floppy flyy things? I guess not. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hi. 4. Where am I going? I guess no one here talks. All right, well, let's see what the challenge is. Oh, fun. All right, well, I've already screwed that one up. Yeah. Well, try this again and get a better takeoff. Thank you. Oh, really? Is that what we're doing? No! Damn it. Ah. cool. It had a grace. You had a grace of 1 or 2.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
White iron greatsword. Huh, okay. All right, there's another challenge down here someplace. Where are we going? We're going that way. Where is it? Where'd it go? Did I pass it? Did I accidentally... Yeah, it's back up. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's do that now. Weapons. Okay. Dun dun dun. What's that? That's the silver swords. That's the cool steel. Search by type. There we go. Okay, spears, bows, great swords. Okay, here we go. Wastewater, old merc, ferrous shadow. That's a lot of those. Blood tainted greatsword. White iron greatswords. Lock. Okay, they've been locked. Call of the week. Defeating an opponent restores hit points. Okay. What's this? Favonius greatsword. Got a couple of those. All right. What's that? Sacrificial greatsword. All right. The bell. Yeah, I gave her a bell. I could refine a bell. I've got 3 bells. I could refine them up. Blood tainted greatsword. I could refine that up. Okay. Okay.
At the ready.
Right, wait for them to come back. Damn it, misfired. Shit. Breathe and fire.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll race you there.
Missed one. Hurrah!
Wow, these will come in handy.
All right. That means it's up there someplace, I think. Uh-huh. I might just land on this. Okay. Well, that was a complete ed. Okay, now I need to get up there, so let's just go straight up.
We can do this. Off to the. Oh, hi.
A treasure buried in time. Treasure buried.
Ah, piracy on the low seas.
A treasure buried in time.
Oh. I may be, okay. Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the map. How are we doing here? 66%. I am highly disappointed. All right, and we're going to teleport there. Okay, we're going to teleport there.
This is like the world's shadow. It's
Okay.
always there.
We're going to teleport here. I've already been out here, but might as well just go through. Okay, then we're going to teleport over to here. Nothing. We're going to teleport over to here. Nothing around here either. Wow. We're going to teleport over to here. Alright. Well, might as well give this one a fight. At least one fight. See what it's like. Who am I fighting here? Which one?
Observe and know my heart.
Oh. Ow.
Judgment.
A little. I'll protect us.
Each deed will be judged.
I'm not going to give you time to judge me. Damn it. Or maybe I am. Two.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Excision required.
A dash of frosting.
Each deed will be judged. Test concluded.
Yeah, well, I don't even know if I have any resin left. I got 39. We'll use that. All right, well. Okay. Well, we've done a cursory look around this area. I've not found anything else. Hi, Kira! Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the late acknowledgement. Kind of just grinding my way through this. All right, there's nothing up here of value. I mean, I hit a lot of stuff when I came up here first time, so. Let's come out over here. We'll try here. We'll hit this. I don't know if my map gets me all the way out there. That's my compass. It's hard to tell. We'll drop down over to here. Check this out. Yeah. I see the world. I see it.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Paimon, if you drop me in deep water, I will lunchify you. No. Do not push me into water.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
How about I turn you into a sandwich? I mean, I was like trying to get down to this, and it's pushing me away. So, I mean, well, I guess we can say there's nothing down there. Oh yeah, that's the top side of that that place we went to. Hey guys, don't mind me. Oh, don't mind me. I mean, I'm serious. Don't mind me. Oh, okay, fine.
Off to the freak!
Told you to leave me alone.
Go, Barbara, go!
All right, let's go down here. All right, we're going to go over and land on that edge over there. Let me see this for a second. Okay, we're nowhere near the world border. Okay. We're going to go over to that. We're going to land on that. We're going to compass off from that. That should cover everything around here. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Okay. Oh, I did Skirk's domain grind for her stuff earlier. Yeah, but I'm not doing World Quest tonight, so I just figured I'd go through and make sure that I've got all the challenges and stuff done. So yeah, that should cover most of this. Okay. All right, there's only one more spot to go. We're going to go... No. We're going to go over here. I'm going to try here.
I wonder when I'll... Huh?
Go, Barbara, go!
And then we'll do here. Ah! Ah! I missed the chest. Where is it? It's around here someplace. I'm right on top of it, too. Is it up there on the roof? I've already investigated that, so. Is it on the roof? I guess it's on the roof. Though it shouldn't be because it's not showing an up arrow. Oh, there it is.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
And look, there's another one now.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Did I get my compass up to level 3? Oh no, this is my where is it at? They're in here, right? Okay, quick swap enabled. That's good. Yeah, this one doesn't have the level things. It's like you either make it or you don't. Okay. So it's about as powerful as it's going to get.
Unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Okay. I don't remember exploring this too well. Or was this... Oh, okay, no, I did explore this too well. I think I'm done. Other than a world quest. Groovy. Oh no, I walked into it. Okay, well, that one's triggered, but we'll get to that next time. Let's see, where did we finally end up? 68%. I worry that if this is the last world quest in this area, that's going to give me 32% progress. I wonder what the range is on the Mondstadt compass. Could be that I'm just like hitting a very narrow area. I'm guessing I got everything. And last hit for the night. All right, that's it for the night. This is Saturday. This is wrapping up our week's play. I'd like to thank you all for joining me on our wonderful, eclectic, overloaded adventure tonight. So we wrapped up.
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
Oh,
like
net Rex. Rex, I got my whole outro to go through.
It's a great way to find new inspiration.
So we wrapped up the Luna 6 event. We tied up a remnant from the Luna 5 event. We finished off a very old Nod Cry challenge that had been beating me up. What else did we do tonight? We reviewed one of the original Genshin trailers, and I reacted to it. Gave my opinion of the Luna 6 adventure.
An important part
what
of
else
cooking
did
is
we do
making sure
tonight?
the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to
We
wield
played
a
around
knife
with the
with
compass
same
towards
level
the
of
end here to
precision
see
as
if
a
I could find
surgeon.
anything I missed
Practice
and get our
makes
map
perfect.
pushed back up to 100%. Absolute and complete 100% totality in Mondstadt. The way it should be. The way it was meant to be. And we are prepping up for going back into Sumeru on Tuesday with the second Nahida story quest. I think that's it. Let me look. Did we do anything else? I ran out.
Even the
there's
most
so many things to
unassuming
do. So
ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell.
So
a
I'd like to
refined
thank you,
palate,
Rex, for
and
coming
an
and joining
open mind.
tonight. Thank you very much. Always appreciate it. Good to have you. Appreciate it. Good to have you around. Thanks for some of the support and the feedback. You know, especially doing that annoying quest to must save the cabbage. Over on YouTube, I'd like to thank Oyashub, Snowzo, Chuba Rolina, and Kira for dropping in and saying hi. Always appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed any of the video you watched. Hope you had some fun. That's what's always important. It's just to have fun. I mean, that's what we have games for anyhow, right? We have... Oh. Yeah. We didn't see that. Is that the base of the old lighthouse? Probably somewhere, but yeah, no. Okay, we didn't go down there and see that. So, if you happen to like the video, happen to have a good time, go ahead and would you please hit a like? If you have any comments, go ahead and drop some comments in on the comments there for all the YouTubers. If you're not a subscriber and you'd like to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. If you've watched us over there on Twitch, watched us, that's right. We are many, but we are one. Watched me over there on Twitch and you'd like to leave a comment, go ahead and hop over to YouTube, same account name, and leave a comment. If you'd like to follow me on YouTube as well as Twitch, that way you can get in there and comment. You can go ahead and subscribe there. But if you really like it, if you'd like to follow me on Twitch too, that'd be very appropriate. Very appreciated.
Background music in the kitchen once
It's
in a
appropriate
while.
because Twitch would like you to follow me there.
Inspiration.
Twitch is very jealous. Also, we have a Discord. We have a Discord server. If you'd like to join this Discord server, you can do that. And come on and try and chat with us over there on Discord. We will be back on Tuesday once again for Genshin Impact doing the Sumeru second Nahida quest. Hopefully we can do that in a single night. Hopefully. I am off Sunday and Monday, so I won't be around. I'll be resting my brain and playing video games
Even the
offline.
most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell.
We got to see how bad he is at all the other games, unless he's playing those same games he plays over and over again just to relax and de-stress on, in which case then it's just him blowing up zombies. Zombies. Yes, that's right, zombies. I got 3 zombie games we're playing. We've got Genshin, well, not Genshin, we got Grim Dawn, we got Left 4 Dead, and we have Resident Evil. Zombies. Zombies are everywhere. Zombies ate her brain. Yeah, listen to the song. Zombies ate her brain. It's a good song. It's a fun song. Watch the video too. It's great.
An important part of cooking is making
Zombies
sure the
ate her
ingredients
brain.
absorb the flavors in the dish.
A little bit
To
of
that end, a chef must be able to
Gothabilly.
wield a knife with the same level of precision as a
music.
surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
I don't think that's the Creep Show. I can't remember who did Zombies Ate Her Brain. It might have been the Creep Show. I know the Creep Show did Psycho Ball and Chain. But they may have done Zombies Ate Her Brain too. I don't think so, though. I think that was... I've got it on my computer someplace. I can't remember who did that. But still fun. A lot of Gothabilly songs are fun. Unless you go into like Ghoul Town, which is kind of hardcore... it's not Gothabilly because it's more
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
Southwestern
I like
Tex-Mex.
to swap out the background music in the
So,
kitchen once in a while.
The older
It's a
albums,
great
you
way
know,
to
I
find
don't
new
know how much they've
inspiration.
really been done, but once Queen O'Devamp left the band, I think things kind of changed, or maybe she left the band because things were changing. Never found out why she left, but she left. She was their bassist, so. But yeah, the earlier ones were good. Earlier songs, first couple albums. You can find them over on what is that thing called that has all the music on it that you can listen to with commercials? And it's not Pandora. It's God, I can't remember what it's called. It's that thing that you can listen to music on. You know what it's called. The band's called Ghoul Town. The other one is the Creep Show. Creep Show is kind of cool. I think they've kind of broken up. The Creep Show had two sisters in it, and one of them got invited. One of them got invited to go tour with another band, and she was like, "Oh, hell yes!" And they're like, "Hell yes, go!" And the other one decided to settle down with her relationship for a while and have a baby. So, the story feedback. Rex wants to hear more of the story
Even
feedback.
the most unassuming ingredients can produce
for which one? The
astounding flavor. But unlocking
which
that
story?
potential takes
Which one
a
of the
keen
story
sense of
arcs?
smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Please hear my wishes on the wind.
The Scaramouche story feedback. Well,
The sea is a scary place.
let me think.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with
I think
the same
personally, I have
level of precision as a
I have
surgeon.
trouble
Practice
sympathizing with
makes
Scaramouche because he's portrayed as such an angry, petulant teenager with power. So, okay, yeah. Well, bring it up another time, Rex. Bring it up next stream. And we'll see what I can do for it. It's always great to get these things right on, right on the time because
Know of any new
there it is.
orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the
I'm going to say
background music in
this.
the
I
kitchen once
actually
in
don't
a
have a
while.
lot to say for
It's
this
a
story,
great
so let
way
me
to
just
find
go
new
ahead and get it out
inspiration.
here. The Irminsul design for the world is interesting. I grasp it all, but it's not exactly clear at this point how Irminsul actually records the world, how the ley lines work. Because that's something that we've gone through four nations, and it's really not gotten into how the ley lines
Even the
work.
most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding
I think
flavor.
that's a big problem. There, the ley lines do this.
unlocking that
Irminsul is part of the ley
potential
lines.
takes a keen
Irminsul
sense of
collects all the
smell,
information,
a
and everything's
refined
part of
palate,
Irminsul.
and an
And
open mind.
Irminsul is the life tree that memorizes everything. Okay. So there's things that happen mechanic-wise in the game that we do, like the ley line blossoms, things like that, and ley line distortions, but they don't really get into the ley lines. How they're being distorted, what's distorting them, things like that. We're just seeing the end result, and it just kind of happens, like earthquakes and tidal waves and tornadoes and hordes of lemmings. So it's an interesting concept. Greater Lord Radadavida, definitely I enjoyed that part. Having had friends who are they study or they follow Buddhism.
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
Buddhist
I like to swap out the
as
background
not
music in the
they're
kitchen
not
once in a
strictly
while.
deep Buddhists,
It's
but
a great way to
they've
find new
taken
inspiration.
some of the Buddhist teachings and stuff into their lives and stuff to follow, and they understand from them growing up and stuff, and like talking with them and stuff. I understand the nature of the reincarnation cycle, the rising, and things like that. So that was very familiar to me when we did that. The inability
Even
to
the
erase
most
yourself, I
unassuming
understand that too.
ingredients can produce
Because
astounding flavor.
you can't
But
destroy
unlocking that potential takes a keen
really
sense of
a life.
smell,
You can
a
only
refined
diminish it
palate,
or
and
create
an
it.
open mind.
And so it is an interesting twist. So this brings us back to Scaramouche, who's trying to erase himself, and he can't. So what I would have liked to have seen more is more details on both what had happened beforehand. I think there should have been more flashback about what had happened before he erased his history, and so that way we could have a better grasp of what happened after he erased his history.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the
I think
dish.
that would have been
To
an
that
important
end,
part.
a
That would have
chef
given
must be able
more
to wield a knife with the same level of
more
precision
texture,
as a
more
surgeon.
depth to the stories, and given a
Practice
better
makes
grasp.
perfect.
Because it's like, well, for some reason, Scaramouche ended up killing a whole bunch of the Blade Masters in the first time around, because I guess he believed the doctor or something and got pissed off at all of them, or some weird, stupid teenager reactionary thing. And then the second time, because he didn't kill them, one of the 5 Blade Master families fell
Know
into
of any
ruin,
new
and one
orchestral
went
I like to swap out the
enraged
background
and
music in the
finally
kitchen
just
once in a while.
killed a
It's
whole
a
bunch of
great way to find
people.
new inspiration.
Still like doing that, have to tick off the box. Like go back to Supernatural when Castiel decided to get more souls for heaven by saving the Titanic. And Death's like, nope, we still need those lives need to still be collected, and then they're going through still picking them up anyhow. So it's kind of that's a modern media thing. So and that's what I think they're talking about in the Fate is that you can change the path, but certain things are preset, predestined, or predetermined. Like the Broken Boss, all those people involved in the Sarigami furnace incident and all that loss. So, and that goes back into our comments about prophecy. All prophecies are self-fulfilling.
It's a great way to find new inspiration.
So, and destiny and things are self-fulfilling. Just because you erase yourself and remove yourself does not mean the cascading cataclysms that are coming are going to be avoidable. Which takes us back further to our Linnea quest and predetermination by seeing your own future and what can and can't be changed. So if they really want to do something more with that, they need to do more depth. They need to do more expansion on that, so that way we can see what went on before, and then when the change is attempted to come, we can see how they're attempting to make the change. And they may think they may see the change, but then when we get to see the events still fall out despite their change because of different factors coming in to make those changes happen, then we can get the fuller idea of how immutable events and consequences are in the game. But I think the reason they don't do that, other than financial reasons, is that would make the game very dark.
But unlocking that potential takes
There's
a keen
no.
sense of smell,
We get a lot of
a
our
refined
stories of
palate,
prophecy
and an open
from the
mind.
Greeks, and there's no story of prophecy that ever turns out well. There are no happy ending prophecies. If you look at them, Oedipus is the best one, but Achilles was another one. Achilles was given the prophecy: live a common, normal life and live long, or have a glorious life and die young. That was the prophecy in him. And his mother said, no, you're going to live a long time. So she hid him from the armies gathering to raid Troy. And finally, Achilles stepped forward and said, no, I'm going to follow my kudos, my pride, and go out and be great. And of course, we all know what happened to Achilles. So that's really where a lot of Western culture gets its prophecy from. And prophecies always end in bad things, and of course, trying to change prophecy, change future. We have the final, very common story, the monkey's paw.
Can produce astounding flavor. But
where
unlocking that potential takes a keen
you
sense
try
of
to
smell,
change,
a refined palate, and
try
an
to change
open
things
mind.
for the better, but there's always consequences. Things happen. Quick summation of the monkey's paw. If you never read it, they get a couple, husband and wife, they get a monkey's paw, which will grant them 3 wishes. First thing is they wish for money. Their wish is granted. Their son dies in a horrible car accident, and they get the inheritance. The mother, they're both distraught, but the mother's more distraught. So she wishes for her son, to have her son back. But as they're sitting there waiting, the father starts to realize that the son's going to come back as some sort of butchered, twisted, ripped up, living corpse. So he makes the only wish that will end the horrible cycle, and he wishes for his son to be dead again.
Must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
So they end up getting the money, of course, but not very happy about it. How they get? I'd say they probably never spent anything other than the kid's funeral. That would be. It is. It's a short story. But it's been used many times. They did it in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So the whole thing about bringing people back from the dead, things like that. These are the factors of Western culture and how these things are interpreted through Western culture. Eastern culture has some different views. Of course, Buddhism is Eastern. the reincarnation cycle. I'm not very much up on the Hinduism and stuff, and the full impact, the full traits of everything that goes into it. I've only got a very light survey of Hinduism in that part of the eastern part of the world. But it comes up because we're dealing with Sumeru, and Sumeru is basically that representation of that part of the world. You know, India, Pakistan. I'm trying to picture my maps in my head. What else is out there? I don't know if Turkey actually counts as part of that. And then trying to go, and definitely we're not talking full Asia. We're not talking Cambodia, but maybe we're talking south down in Java, Indonesia. That maybe it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I mean, the whole jungle thing is pretty much anything that's jungle territory, you know. But you know, that's really, you know, so. But general, that's kind of the things that we're looking at there, and they're drawing through is that sort of thing. So there's and it's good that they're bringing it in, but they're not doing any heavy religious overlays. And fortunately, the Scaramouche story did not have a public service announcement at the end of it.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding
Which was
flavor.
good.
But unlocking that potential takes a keen
Remember, kids,
sense of
don't go
smell,
back in time to
a
try to
refined
change your
palate,
past.
and an open
Nothing
mind.
good will come of it. Okay, 2:30. We're going to wrap it up. Good night. I'm going to do this quick. Good night, YouTube. Thank you once again for watching and listening. We'll see you again.